so I went and I got this little table, and I just go over my desk and I get to peel anything I want. All right, this is gonna work. Yeah, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Great, man.
I just realized that my headset's over here, so I do have to be over here.
Oh, okay. I'll try not to bump into you.
Oh no, you can. That's no problem.
Okay. We're not using the fourth mic, right?
No.
No.
That's just there as like a backup. Say
Sure.
one would go down, we can hop over to that. But now look at this. Look how this goes.
There you go.
I got this. I'm gonna have to move this over here next to some equipment, and then I can just kind of flip this up. Yeah, I like it.
So you work with the university? For these
Yeah,
things?
I'm classroom technologies, so we install
awesome.
all the basically automated home theater systems
Oh,
in
okay.
the classrooms, projectors and all that, touch panels. And
How long did it take to install everything in this building?
oh, we actually were too busy with other installs, so we had an integrator come in and build
Oh,
this
wow.
while we were like running around doing other buildings being built and
Yeah.
remodels. But yeah.
There's been a lot in the last few years.
Yeah, we had to go over to Bend and install all of that. I was over there for 30 days, minus coming home for weekends.
Wow.
I was the only one that went every time.
Jeez.
But
It's wild.
but yeah, it's fun.
That's good.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Playing with gear and constantly getting to learn. So,
Yeah.
because you got to keep up with it, you know.
It's always changing.
It's something like I learned way more about networking than I ever wanted to know, and I still need to know more. But
I have to know.
yeah,
I have to know more.
what's funny is
Well, everybody's in here.
Good morning.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
Donald,
Hi,
nice to meet you.
Ronald. Pleasure to meet you.
how have you been?
I've been great.
All
thanks.
right, good to see ya.
You too.
I was at Infocom last year, so I wasn't here.
That's right. We missed you. I wondered. Ooh, what is he up to?
Yeah, I was just because my sister lives down in Orlando, so I stayed to get to see her, and she just adopted. So, yeah, it's really good. Yeah,
So, do you guys have any questions? Christina has your scripts on the books. And so I marked mine up, and I'll just
That
mark
looks
this
very
one
nice.
up. Nothing's changed, right?
Straight
Nope,
on, sounds
nothing
perfectly
has
symmetrical.
changed from the final script.
a
Nothing,
little more pattern.
nothing has changed.
I think it's all. Okay, it's almost like okay, like last year, right? Let's just.
It gets familiar very quick,
gets
doesn't
And
it?
the whole
Sure.
beginning is canned audio that he recorded.
Yes,
so.
right. So 10:30, so we
So
get.
I brought in this for you guys to be able to write to me. Here's Sharpie and things like that. I have one over there.
Hello, nice to
This
see
is going to
you.
be stretch it out, keep going, and then wrap it up. I think that's what we'll need.
Let's go back and do some
I think
education.
so.
Good job.
Oh yeah, good job.
Good job.
Nice.
I'll be like this.
Pat him on the back.
I'll just do this. I'll get a podium and I'll.
Do we know from last year where most of the time the stretch is going to be within the script? At the very end. Okay. Pretty sure.
And there's stuff to talk about, like you talk about the beaver boards and then, the corner boards and the decorating and things like that.
I feel like the script was pretty.
Pretty in depth.
Last year, when we went through the beginning, I feel like we didn't have to stretch too much.
And I actually added some content this year.
Yeah.
I added more content.
And there's places where we pause for music and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yes.
It almost seemed like once the platform is like, okay, the platform party is there. You guys are done.
Yeah.
We're done. Okay.
Which is around noon or 12:30, right?
Yeah.
Is that about how long we go? Yeah.
Hey.
They're coming in from
Just
two
deciding
ramps this
that's-
year,
Yeah, so
it
they're
might be
hoping it's
faster.
gonna expedite.
See,
Oh.
seems like it works.
Um,
Where are you at?
at any point, you guys feel like you need to just stop for a moment, catch your breath.
Why?
Listen to the music.
Right.
Jump to the music.
Oh yeah, I guess.
And if
It's
we-
probably a good spot.
If it's
Great beat.
her as in costumes, that means they'll go to the snare drum.
Nice. Snare drum solo, just in
Yes.
time for the
I
snare drum.
have to run over to the media table over there in the loge. Do you guys need anything else from me? You're in great
I
hands.
think so. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Have fun. Enjoy, Donald.
Thank you.
Okay, see you guys.
You guys want to? I don't know. if
It was the night, and they gave out cowbells for the first number of people. I wonder if we're going to see some of the cowbells from the night's game.
You might. Could be fun. So, you guys need anything?
Oh, Sean says hi.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. This is his graduating cap.
Oh, very.
Yeah.
Lighting up. Oh gosh, it would be fun if we could.
If we
needs
could
the
find
sun
that,
signal, or where are
find
you?
that and get a shot of that, yeah, then we can like talk about it.
Yeah,
That's
you can find it.
co-host.
Yeah.
That's great.
If you can tell us where he ends up sitting.
If you can text me where you end sitting.
And then you can give that Keaton, and Keaton can whisper back to us.
Were you gonna whisper at me?
You're
Or
gonna
write it
whisper
down?
to me when they find out where Sean's sitting, because he won't know where he's sitting until he's sitting.
Right.
Right.
We'll go
As that turns out.
What's his last name?
Sean Fox.
Sean Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna write myself some note for his last name. We're easy.
There's coffee and water and goodies in the break room, so you're welcome to.
Mm-hmm.
Veterinary.
Veterinary.
I can't.
No, it's not. Oh, you said
The one that-
I was doing the stadium. We were recording the stadium stuff. That's good. There was a few takes there. Not veterinary, Eric. Not veterinary. Veterinary.
The one that slips me up is legislature. Legislature.
That's never.
Yeah. Mm.
I wonder if.
You get all the Latin words though, like earlier.
Yeah, I do.
So
I
it's
totally get 'em.
cum laude, summa cum laude, magna cum laude, right?
Well,
Oh.
we were just talking about that. Loud or loud. Or
Yeah.
loud, correct. So I'm probably gonna do loud. Where is that one? Oh, here we go.
Veterinary.
There it is.
Oh.
I'm looking at it right now. That's the bottom. Cum laude, undergraduate. And do I have to read all the schools again? Because there's that oceanographic and atmospheric sciences.
Oh,
school that is
boy.
brutal. And I always get that one, and I had it in the stadium read. Because it's like the longest school name
Yeah.
here.
That's cool that you all do it pre-recorded though. That's convenient.
Yeah.
That's nice.
When
Mhm.
it was at the stadium, and it's hard to do that live. It's hard to do the
Yeah.
names like that live, and
For
not
sure.
F one up. So
Yeah. So wait, you had to go through every, like, like as far as names go. Which ones do you announce?
it's changed a little bit. So the platform party,
Mm-hmm.
a handful of other people. Used to be, I used to have to cut it out longer. I like call.
On the ground. I thought it was on the stage. What? I thought it was on
Graduates have been gathering nearby in the Memorial Union Quad and the Valley Library Quad. They are being organized in very precise lines within their colleges and degree areas. Already, graduates from the colleges of liberal arts, public health and human sciences, business, education, engineering, science, agriculture, forestry, and earth, ocean, and atmospheric sciences, as well as the University Honors College, are lining up for the processional. And as we speak, graduate students who today will receive master's and doctoral degrees are lining up as well. With approximately 4,600 students, faculty, and staff lining up for the processional, you can imagine that this process is a complicated and precise task. Today, each graduate will receive their very own diploma, not a diploma cover with a blank piece of paper inside. At OSU, it is a tradition for us to provide each student with their very own diploma, thereby requiring such precision in organizing the processional lineup. So please, make yourselves comfortable. I know the Reser Stadium concession stands are open. We also have about 30 volunteers dressed in bright orange commencement t-shirts to assist you. As Oregon's statewide university, OSU has a responsibility to serve our state and the world beyond Oregon. Through our academics, our world-class research, and our community outreach and engagement, Oregon State University students and faculty are out there, engaged throughout the state and in every corner of the world. Today's OSU graduates are the university's greatest contribution to our world and will soon be out there making a difference throughout Oregon as well as throughout the nation and the world. We're up for the challenge and in it for a better world. Please join us in watching the Reser Stadium South video board for a video about how Oregon State University students and faculty are out there, making an impact.
It's out there. The challenge that calls to you. The dream you had when you were a kid. The thing that scares you most. That opportunity you want to seize. The cause they say was already lost. The problem that only you can solve. That thing that nobody believed you could do. It's out there. And to find it, you start here.
Share your photos and messages on Twitter and Instagram using the hashtag BeaverGrad. Oregon State University is an internationally recognized public research university. OSU addresses many challenging and complex issues and important opportunities. Faculty, researchers, and students explore Oregon and global topics such as climate change, marine food supplies, tsunami preparedness and safety, wave energy, ocean acidification, coastal economic and community prosperity, and environmental protections. Everywhere they go, they're making a difference out there. Learn more about some of today's graduates' favorite OSU memories and what they plan to do to make an impact. Watch the Reser Stadium South video board.
I mean, there's so many people I don't even know. My name is Polly Lisacek, and I'm a digital communication arts major. What I'm going to miss most is really the range of opportunities that there are to try and to constantly be involved in. When I get out there, I'm going to be pursuing documentary filmmaking, and I couldn't be more excited. My advice for incoming students would be to take any opportunity that you see, anything that you're interested in. I mean, why not try it now? So many people at OSU have really made an impact and a difference in my life, all the way from the College of Business to OSU Productions to Orange Media Network and the College of Liberal Arts. Graduating from OSU during the 150th anniversary, I think, says a lot about the university, and it's really a remarkable time to be attending OSU, and says a lot about how far we've come and where we're going. I just want to thank all the mentors and all the people that I've met over my time at Oregon State, and I know that I wouldn't be where I am without their advice and their guidance.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, my name is Sam Stember, and I'm part of the graphic design program here at Oregon State. As a maker here on campus, we've got the letterpress studio, we've got the lighting equipment, and I'm really gonna miss having access to those spaces. When I get out there, I really hope to keep creating. I think that it's easy when you graduate to stop doing the work that you love as a designer and just get paid to do what you do. Take advantage of that free toilet paper. It doesn't last. Oh, and you're gonna have a feeling deep in your soul like you wanna wear pajamas to class. Don't do it. There was actually 25 people who made a difference. As my cohort of graphic designers, we worked together, we critiqued together. Oregon State's been around a while. Both my parents actually went here, and so it's just a really amazing campus, and I hope that it has another 150 years in it. Mom and Dad, you're the best. I couldn't be here without you, and I owe you guys everything.
Graduates, join the conversation. Share your photos and messages on Twitter and Instagram using hashtag BeaverGrad, and tell us what you plan to do out there to make a difference. Each year, Oregon State University educates more than 3,100 students from all of Oregon's 36 counties and every state in the nation, and from more than 110 countries across the world. Some of them, like today's commencement speaker Harley Jessup, go out to make an impact in the arts and entertainment industry. Join me in viewing the Reser Stadium South video board to learn about how OSU students and alumni make their way from Corvallis to Hollywood.
Cinema, since its inception, has been a cultural bonfire that people have gathered around. And that's not changing.
It's atmospheric, it's physiological, it's emotional. Every sense is fully engaged when you watch a film.
When I first got to Oregon State, there had never been a full-time film professor. From the moment I got here, I was teaching the biggest classes on campus.
Every film is a really different learning experience that is really one of the most enjoyable parts of making movies at Pixar.
It's not about just capturing the image, it's about how to construct a powerful, compelling story.
When I started, everything you did, you had to make your story fit the box. Now they build the box to fit your story. Finding Forrester was, in essence, my film school. Secretariat, Cars 3,
Ratatouille, Coco, Guardians of the Galaxy.
I would love to do animation or just illustration for comics. Putting your own mind on display to really form and shape culture, I think that's a really important thing.
My biggest role here as the producer is to kind of organize everyone. If I had to, I could probably run a show outside of OMN.
What I'm doing now in this internship, documentary storytelling, is essentially what I want to be doing in some shape or form for the rest of my life.
Don't forget to share your messages on Twitter and Instagram. Tell us how you were involved at OSU using the hashtag BeaverGrad. For 150 years, Oregon State has worked to serve Oregonians by providing access to a quality higher education. Throughout its history, the university has evolved to become a distinguished place for research and innovation in areas such as public health, the liberal arts, science, pharmacy, engineering, agriculture, forestry, and oceanic sciences and engineering. Since 1868, our students have participated in experiential learning. Today, this type of learning includes internships, international travel, and hands-on research. This year, Oregon State has been commemorating its 150th anniversary through a celebration known as OSU 150. This 15-month series of events has included festivals, screenings of Saving Atlantis, a documentary that portrays OSU researchers' fight to save the planet's coral reefs, and a 7-month exhibit of OSU's contributions to our state that closes September 9th at the Oregon Historical Society in Portland. OSU 150 will end this fall with a symposium at OSU that explores the promise and the peril of artificial intelligence and robotics on October 23rd. Turn your attention now to the South Video Board to learn more about OSU's 150 years of transformation and to watch the trailer for Oregon Public Broadcasting's Oregon Experience documentary on Oregon State's history, now airing on television and online.
For 150 years, Beavers have gone out there. Innovators who never quit. Pioneers breaking the mold. Leaders blazing new trails. Filmmakers capturing the moment. Creators designing the future. Now, it's your turn to head out there and make a difference. And while commencement marks a new step, there's one thing that will never change. Your journey began right here.
Our mission as a land-grant university was to bring education to the state.
We take our land-grant mission very much to heart.
It's a people's university. Teaching, research, extension.
The campus of the State University is the state of Oregon. Our graduates are the most important contribution we make to the future.
It focused on programs that served people, and that is a focus that I think has still lasted the test of 150 years.
So, what advice would you give OSU students who will join OSU for the next 150 years of transformation? Share your best advice through photos and messages on Twitter and Instagram using hashtag BeaverGrad. Last spring, Oregon State introduced a new brand and academic logo. The logo's crest portrays the quality of OSU's academic, research, and outreach mission as a 21st century land-grant university. It also portrays the diverse geography of the state and OSU's land, sea, space, and sun grants. The Oregon State flag inspired the beaver within OSU's new institutional crest. The logo captures the spirit of Oregon State University, and our graduates carry this with them wherever their futures take them, out there. Although today's graduates may be leaving OSU, their memories will remain strong. Our 2018 graduates are nearly ready to enter Reser Stadium. View the South video board to learn more about the logo and the symbolism behind it. Tell us what being a part of OSU means to you. Share your memories with photos and messages on Twitter and Instagram using the hashtag BeaverGrad.
Our mission as a land-grant university was to bring education to the state.
We take our land-grant mission very much to heart.
It's a people's university. Teaching, research, extension.
The campus of the State University is the state of Oregon. Our graduates are the most important contribution we make to the future. It focused on programs that served people. And that is a focus that I think has still lasted the test of 150 years.
hosts this year for today's ceremony. I would like to point out that we believe this is the 91st consecutive year that OPB has broadcast the Oregon State University commencement, making it the longest continuous event broadcast in the nation. Records indicate that this tradition began in 1927 with a radio broadcast. It is a wonderful day here in Corvallis, Oregon, with thousands of excited graduates, relatives, and friends. And the weather looks like it is going to be absolutely perfect for today's broadcast. A nice cloud cover as we begin today, with temperatures expected to hit in the mid to upper 70s. Couldn't get much better. And as always, it is great to be back on campus as a graduate from 1995 here at Oregon State. I just love stepping foot here on campus. It's beautiful as always, and a pleasure to be working with you again, Brian.
It's nice seeing you every year as well, Deanna. It's but we lucked out. We got some great weather here for our record-setting number of graduates. And this year, as in the past, we're joined by a great member of the Orange Media Network here at Oregon State, Donald Orr. Welcome, Donald.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
Good to have you here. Always nice to have the student perspective when we do these commencement ceremonies here on OPB.
Absolutely. This year I've spent a lot of time in radio as the station manager for KBVR-FM, and I really, really enjoyed doing that. So thank you for having me on the broadcast.
Oh, you're welcome. This will be fun.
And it's nice for you to see preview also and be part of it, because you'll be a senior, right?
Right. I graduate next year.
Fantastic. Well, we'll be watching you next year then as you cross the podium, Donald.
Thank you.
Today, we will see the largest graduating class in Oregon State University's history, 7,128 students. Commencement is being held in Reser Stadium on the Oregon State University campus in Corvallis.
Between them, today's graduates are earning a total of 7,435 degrees, which is also a record. And here's how that number breaks down. 5,988 students, just shy of 6,000, will receive a baccalaureate degree. 1,019 students receive master's degrees. 285 students will receive doctorates of philosophy, while 81 students receive doctorates of pharmacy. And finally, 56 doctorates of veterinary medicine. In fact, 289 students will receive 2 degrees today, while 9 students are taking home 3 degrees, the old trifecta. Very impressive.
Indeed.
Most of today's graduates, as you might imagine, are from Oregon, and they represent 35 of the state's 36 counties. But we also have graduates from 49 states, our nation's capital, and 11 overseas military bases, and 70 countries throughout the world, so planet Earth, well represented at commencement here at Oregon State.
And here we go. They are being led into Reser Stadium with the bagpipe players, the traditional, wearing their kilts and their Scottish regalia. You gotta love it, right? This is a sight not to be missed.
And there they come, making their way in for the approximately 25,000 people, friends and family that will be here at Reser in attendance today.
All to see the largest graduating class in Oregon State University. And here we are, the color guard, the beautiful American flag, state flag.
Members of the platform party, I believe, there, making their way onto the field right now. As along with the first batch of graduates.
Oregon State's Chief Commencement Marshal is Dan Edge, an Associate Dean in the College of Agricultural Sciences and a Professor of Wildlife Ecology. Today, he will be leading the processional of degree candidates into Reser Stadium, as we saw, and this is for the second time, and he is no stranger to OSU's commencement ceremony. In fact, for more than 10 years, he served as the graduate student marshal for this commencement event.
The average age of this year's graduating class is 25 years old. The youngest graduate is 19, while the oldest is 70 years old. A total of 1,065 graduates have earned degrees through Oregon State's top-ranked eCampus Distance online learning program. In addition, 149 of our graduates are military veterans. In total, this year's graduates raise OSU's historic total of degrees awarded to 250,516. And today's graduates join 189,000 OSU alumni who live in 127 countries around the world. More than a quarter of OSU alumni live in the Portland area, creating a vibrant network for new graduates eager to start their careers in our state's largest metropolitan area.
As Deanna mentioned before, a record-setting class in terms of size again this year, and once again, University Registrar Rebecca Mathern and her staff are continuing the OSU tradition that each graduate participating in today's commencement ceremony receives their own actual diploma. This Oregon State tradition of graduates receiving their own actual college diploma at commencement dates back to OSU's first graduating class of just 3 students, all the way back in 1870. A much more logistically simple exercise back then.
And Brian, here they come. Look at them.
Oh,
Look at the sea
wow.
of graduates. That is quite a shot there.
That is a great shot. I'm not sure we've had that shot in past years. That's a great one. Look at that.
And they, you have to stay in line because, as you said, they're going to receive their actual diploma. So with over 7,000 graduates, it's like, all right, stay in line. The
Can you imagine that?
The last line they're going to have to stand in at Oregon State University. But I guess in this new era, new generation, Donald, is there a lot of standing in line? That was back when I was in school in 1995. Do you all do everything on apps nowadays and computerized?
There's still a bit of line standing, I'd say.
Okay.
But definitely coming into the digital age, that has helped a lot as far as organizing.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, when you look at all these people, very impressive. They can coordinate all that, and everyone does go home with their actual diploma instead of just a piece of paper. Then you have to come back and get your diploma or have it mailed to you. Very, very impressive, the job that Rebecca and her staff do every year.
It definitely helps with those photo opportunities.
Yes,
also,
it
to
does.
have the real deal right there, especially when mom, dad,
Correct.
grandma, grandpa, and all the sibs are around, right?
Degrees today to graduates from all of Oregon State's colleges except veterinary medicine and pharmacy, which each hold separate commencement exercises for those 2 professional programs. Everyone else, all the other graduates, getting their degrees today. Hi, Mom. Can you see me?
I'm right near the podium.
I'm on TV.
Look for the OSU brand and new logo. I'm standing there. That's great.
Plenty of pictures being taken today.
Oh, and it's always fun to see the mortarboards. See how they've decorated them.
This year's OSU graduation ceremony is capturing the attention and participation of more than 23,000 guests who have packed Reser Stadium to enjoy today's commencement ceremony. They are here to celebrate their family members' achievements and to hear this year's commencement speaker, Harley Jessup, an Oregon State graduate from the class of 1976. Mr. Jessup was born in Corvallis in 1954, and his family relocated to California soon after. He returned to enroll at Oregon State and earned a Bachelor of Fine Arts degree in graphic design in 1976, and later a master's degree in graphic design from Stanford University. He began his career in animation, working at Cordy Films on various projects, including segments for Sesame Street. Jessup then joined Lucasfilm to work as art director on several live-action films before moving to Industrial Light and Magic in 1986, eventually becoming the creative director for its art department. He received an Academy Award in 1988 for visual effects in the film Inner Space. Jessup was nominated for another Academy Award in visual effects for his work on Hook and received an Emmy Award for special visual effects in 1985 for the Ewok Adventure. Now with Pixar Animation Studios, Jessup served as production designer for Coco, which won an Academy Award this year for Best Animated Feature Film. Some of his other film credits include The Hunt for Red October, Ghostbusters 2, Monsters, Inc., Ratatouille, and James and the Giant Peach. Jessup also has written and illustrated 3 children's books.
And clearly, children have a special place in the heart of this year's commencement speaker. OSU will provide Mr. Jessup with an honorary doctorate today in design and human environment, acknowledging his many contributions in this field. Now let's pause for a moment to listen to the Oregon State University Symphonic Wind Ensemble under the direction of Dr. Christopher C. Chapman. Some wonderful and dramatic music from the Oregon State University Symphonic Wind Ensemble under the direction of Dr. Christopher C. Chapman. This group is providing music during both the processional and as the doctoral and master's candidates receive their degrees. And a DJ will take over when the undergraduates receive their degrees. The DJ was a new addition to last year's commencement ceremony based on feedback from graduates who wanted more celebratory music. The Beaver Fight song is on the DJ's playlist, of course, right? Come on. And that should lend itself well to a spirited and upbeat event for this year's commencement.
What if he's taking requests? I could tweet him a song request.
I would hope they are.
They do that during football games.
You go. Donald, I'm sure you know how to do that. You
Yeah,
have his...
absolutely. Just as, I've done many events, but I know they want to keep it appropriate for the families too, depending on the song.
Absolutely. Well, I've started to notice some of the mortarboards. I like one of... Can I take a nap now? I was just thinking, there we go. There it is. Can I take no napping during commencement?
After commencement.
That's right.
Well, Sean Fox, our representative from student media last year, we got a picture of what his mortarboard looks like. So we've been scanning the crowd here, seeing if we can find Sean out there in the crowd. He did the broadcast. Did you do it for 2 years?
Couple
I think
years,
he joined us
yes.
for 2 years.
We loved having him here in the booth.
Congratulations, Sean.
And now it's great to have Donald because...
Thank you for having me. Yeah, special shout out to Sean. He was the productions director this year for KBVR FM, and he's one of my greatest friends, and I'm very, very happy for him.
And well, tell me about his plans post-graduation.
As far as I know, he's going back to Seattle, where he's from. That's his hometown. He's just going to try and find a job. In years past, he's had internships at other radio stations, so I hope he pursues that and find what he's looking for.
He has a radio tower on his mortarboard.
He does.
So if you happen to see the radio tower.
Signing off.
As we watched our seniors walk in, you'll notice that some of them are wearing colorful cords around their necks. These indicate that student is graduating with academic honors. As well, graduates who are veterans of military service or those serving in the military currently are wearing red, white, and blue graduation cords around their necks, signifying their service to our country. Today, many of our graduates are being honored with superior academic distinction. For example, the recognition of graduation with academic distinction is conferred by the Faculty Senate on baccalaureate degree recipients who have maintained the highest scholastic standing in their respective colleges. Summa cum laude honorees must have maintained a grade point average of at least 3.85 or above, and those candidates are wearing white honor cords. Magna cum laude honorees have GPAs between 3.7 and 3.84, those candidates wearing gold honor cords. And finally, cum laude honorees between 3.5 and 3.69 GPAs wearing orange honor cords. Some of the other academic distinctions include undergraduate research fellow and undergraduate arts fellows. These honorees have completed a significant research or creative arts experience under faculty mentorship. They're wearing the blue honor cords. And then there are the University Honors College honorees. This is the most prestigious undergraduate degree offered by Oregon State University. These candidates are wearing the soft caps with the distinctive stoles. One right there in that group we see walking in.
Here comes Benny Beaver.
Is he graduating yet?
No, I think he's going for a 5th year.
Isn't it about time? When he graduates, he's going to take home, he'll be one of those taking home 3 degrees or more.
An honorary doctorate, perhaps. Oregon State University is where research, innovation, and application meet challenges, and where people turn ideas into reality. Our faculty, students, and alumni are making discoveries and solving problems to better manage and preserve our natural resources, promote health and well-being, drive economic growth, and create world-class innovations.
The deans of Oregon State's 11 colleges are now leading their candidates into Reser Stadium with Benny the Beaver right there and the bagpipes. What a sight to see for the 23,000 in attendance today to watch these graduates make this very important step, receiving their diplomas and then heading out into the world. Founded in 1868, Oregon State has served as the state's land-grant university to bring education and economic opportunity to Oregonians. As the university celebrates OSU 150, its 150th anniversary this year, OSU will continue to serve others while having a meaningful impact throughout Oregon, the nation, and the world. The OSU 150 celebration kicked off here in Corvallis last August with the university's Space Grant Festival during the rare total eclipse of the sun. OSU 150 events have continued throughout the year, including a 7-month exhibit titled Oregon State University, a Legacy of Transformation at the Oregon Historical Society Museum in Portland. The exhibit runs through September 9th, and if you haven't yet seen it, you should definitely make plans to visit the exhibit this summer. It is a fantastic showcase of Oregon State history. As the exhibit demonstrates, research and discovery continue to play a major role at Oregon State. In fact, OSU received more than $1.5 billion in external research funding during the past 5 years, and $441 million alone in 2017. As a result, the economic and social impact of OSU research in Oregon and globally exceeded $2.71 billion last year. OSU is one of only 2 universities in the U.S. to have land grant, sea grant, space grant, and sun grant designations. Moreover, it is the only university in Oregon to have earned the Carnegie Foundation's top-tier classifications for highest research activity and community engagement. And for those who are curious, the other university with 4 grant status is Penn State.
Not bad company.
Not at all.
That's a distinguished party of 2, Oregon State and Penn State right there.
Very much so.
Oregon State truly among the nation's leading research institutions in a number of different areas that include marine sciences, forestry, climate change, wave energy, sustainable food systems, nuclear engineering, and public health. Since 2000, OSU faculty have been honored with more than 40 National Science Foundation Early Career Awards. OSU faculty also include 2 MacArthur Foundation Fellows, as well as scientists who lead federal programs at the U.S. Department of Agriculture, the National Academy of Sciences, the National Science Foundation, NASA, and the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Very impressive. Another interesting note, 5 current and former faculty members have been elected to the National Academy of Sciences, and 40 have been named fellows at the American Association for the Advancement of Science. OSU faculty and OSU grads moving the world forward. Oregon State's record $441 million in research funding in 2017, by far the most of any comprehensive public university in the state. And increasingly, those research discoveries being put to work.
They continue to break records. It's
Every year.
incredible, isn't it?
You know, you've
Up
done this for
31%.
longer than I have, but I've been here 5 or 6 years, and it really is a new record every year, and something great to talk about every year, like the very large $50 million recent gift to the veterinary
Right.
school. Unbelievable.
I think people just want to be part of what's happening here at Oregon State. Clearly, when we come back and we see all of the infrastructure, all of the building on of what's here, Oregon State is really the place to give to. They want to be part of this legacy.
They've been doing a lot to improve the campus, absolutely, with these buildings and the programs that they have here. When I started at the station, we were still located in Snell Hall, and the Student Experience Center wasn't even built yet. So to see that building physically be built and then to be in this learning space is absolutely incredible. And to know that these other programs are succeeding as well is just absolutely great to hear.
Absolutely.
More people walking towards their seats.
Takes a while to get all
7,000 plus
Yeah.
through the door, right?
5 years ago, the university announced a new initiative called the Oregon State University Advantage to boost the university's impact on job creation and economic progress in Oregon and the nation, and to create new opportunities for faculty to disseminate research results, and for students to engage in discovering high-impact solutions and launch their careers. The Oregon State Advantage connects businesses with faculty expertise, student talent, and world-class facilities to research problems, develop solutions, help bring ideas to market, and launch companies.
Very colorful this year.
I
Lots
was
of
thinking
flowers.
the exact
Were you
same
thinking
thing.
the same
yeah,
thing?
I was watching those two walk in.
Wow.
Oh, there you go. I like that's
The
Cheetos. It's the chain of Cheetos. I like that.
Hawaiian flowers. Beautiful. And the sun is now out. There was a cloud cover that was going to keep folks cool today, but I see now the sun is out, casting a little bit of a shadow there on the ground as they enter Reser Stadium.
A little bit warmer down there on the field too, Deanna. You can add another 10 or 15 degrees to whatever the weather's out when you're sitting down there on that turf, and then, just from the athletics perspective. Plus, sitting down there shoulder to shoulder with 7,000 other people.
And in the cap and gown, right?
Nice warm day, yeah. But a beautiful day. Thankfully, no rain.
Well, that's guaranteed for commencement. I don't remember a rainy commencement
I can't
in my
remember
last
one. It's
10, 12 years.
Yep. Even though we get the occasional shower here in the summer, it always seems to be nice for commencement.
Oregon State welcomes a diverse student body of nearly 32,000 students, making OSU the largest university in the state for the 4th year in a row. Students come from across Oregon, all 50 states, and 110 countries. Students can choose to attend classes at OSU's Corvallis campus, at OSU Cascade and Bend, or online through Oregon State's nationally top-ranked distance education program, eCampus. eCampus offers more than 1,000 classes online to learners around the world. 50 undergraduate and graduate degree programs are delivered by eCampus, which is ranked as the 6th best online bachelor's degree program in the nation by U.S. News and World Report. Next fall, Oregon State will begin offering classes in Portland. Watch out, Portland State. OSU is building on its service to the region and will occupy the entire 2nd floor of the historic Meyer and Frank building in downtown Portland. Really expanding our reach, aren't we? It's so great to see.
Yes, and the campus over in Bend is particularly beautiful. I saw it, had an opportunity to see it a few weeks ago, and it's only going to grow, and it's beautiful right now. So
They have done a classy job. I have my niece is heading there as a freshman. She'll be part of the
great.
freshman class, so I'll have to hear how that goes for her.
there you go. One of the trailblazers out there.
Absolutely.
One of the first students at the new campus. Oregon State, a high-achieving university, just like its students. They increasingly attract Oregon's best, brightest, and most accomplished students. In the fall of 2017, 371 students entered the university's Honors College, and the average unweighted GPA of those students was 3.92.
Whew.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I never saw that kind of a GPA in my college days.
You don't have to tell anyone. You don't have to tell anyone, Brian.
In fact, among OSU's newest students, 11 were National Merit Award winners, which is up from 5 the previous year, and 35 were Presidential Scholars, the university's highest undergraduate academic distinction. And when it comes to nationally and internationally recognized academic programs, at OSU, keep leading the way. Things like robotics, oceanography, conservation biology, agricultural sciences, forestry, fisheries and wildlife management, community health, pharmacy, and zoology. Nationally and internationally recognized programs here at OSU.
Wow. Oregon State also ranks high in sustainability. OSU was the first school in Oregon to attain gold level performance in the Sustainability Tracking, Assessment, and Rating System, which is the national standard for measuring sustainability in higher education. Oregon State has been recognized for the last 5 years in Princeton Review's Guide to Green Colleges. Last year, OSU President Ed Ray reaffirmed the university's commitments to the global challenge of climate change. This was prompted by the Trump administration announcement that the United States would withdraw from the Paris Agreement on climate change mitigation. And last year, for the first time, there was no official commencement program, which included every graduate's name. Instead, now attendees receive a brochure that has the day's program and other relevant information. This change saves the university thousands of dollars and thousands of pounds of programs that were left behind for recycling. Additionally, students are now able to order personalized graduation programs that include a photo of them receiving their diploma as well as their name. Again, real diplomas here in the stadium today.
And I love how OSU is always thinking how to be a little greener and kinder to our world. OSU's campus in Corvallis includes a historic district, making Oregon State one of only a handful of university campuses listed on the National Register of Historic Places. The district includes such iconic buildings as Weatherford Hall, the Memorial Union, Waldo Hall, and Benton Hall, the oldest building on campus. The Oregon State campus, characterized by its red brick buildings, is widely regarded as a beautifully iconic university setting. In fact, film and television crews, photographers, and journalists from all over the world frequent the campus and use its various settings to stage productions.
You know, our Oregon State baseball team right now is back at Omaha. They're getting ready to kick off the College World Series this afternoon. But the shots on TV at the ballpark on ESPN and on the Pac-12 network with Waldo Hall in the background are just beautiful. It just, you know, I don't get a chance to see it very often because I'm in the press box working the games. But this year they put a monitor up and our campus just looks unbelievable on TV.
It
on
is.
This broadcast. Same thing with football and stuff in the fall and the other sports because they're always getting their shots of campus. But I love that shot of Waldo behind the Goff Stadium. It's a beauty. Oregon State's impact reaches across the state and far beyond. OSU's Corvallis campus includes 12 academic colleges, plus the graduate school. There's also 14 agricultural experiment stations, the University Forest Research Laboratory, 36 county extension offices, the Hatfield Marine Sciences Center in Newport, and what we were just talking about, the OSU Cascades campus in Bend, which began offering full 4-year undergrad classes in the fall of 2015, expected to serve 3,000 to 5,000 students by 2025. One of them, Deanna's.
My niece, yes. Can't wait to hear her reviews. My niece, yes. Not my daughter yet, but and the tail end of the fight song, we just heard it from the Wind Ensemble Symphonics. It's a beautiful day to save lives.
That's a nice thought.
That is a nice thought.
I saw one earlier that said off to do good. That was a nice sentiment. You know, we talked about the OSU campus in Bend, aiming to serve 5,000 students by 2025. Also by 2025, Oregon State plans to educate 500 students throughout the year in Newport as part of the university's rapidly expanding Marine Studies Initiative. OSU's newest research station is part of that initiative. It's down on the southern Oregon coast in Port Orford, where scientists and fishers study the marine reserve, established to protect the area's legendary fishing industry. Oregon State, the only university in Oregon to have a presence in each of the state's 36 counties. Truly a statewide university.
Have y'all been down to Hatfield yet?
I love Hatfield. Hatfield,
Beautiful.
in many ways, was more fun for me and my kids than the aquarium right next door. Just because, I mean, it's great, and it's small, and you get, there's really smart people working there that you get to talk to. I love Hatfield.
It's so interactive too. I believe they just released that octopus they've had in that tank for a while. So, yeah.
Oh, the big one in that.
Yeah. Now it's back out in the wild somewhere.
Are you sure it's on the wild? I think I saw it on a mortarboard.
Maybe.
That is the wild.
Yeah. Well, speaking of mortarboards, I saw one earlier that said 7 years later, whether they're still an undergrad or went for their master's or even their doctorate, it's a true testament to what these students have gone through in their individual journeys.
True determination.
Absolutely. Private philanthropy is contributing greatly to OSU's success and transformation. OSU has experienced remarkable growth over the last decade, and its momentum continues to accelerate with the help of thousands of supporters. Last year, donors contributed $132 million to OSU and joined the university as partners in building student success and faculty excellence. Each year, more than 4,000 students receive donor-funded scholarships and fellowships through the OSU Foundation. I'm sure some of the students down there today get to have that.
A lot to be thankful for, right?
Absolutely.
As you see them.
It's a blessing. We see the impact of those dollars across the state. To the west in Newport, a fundraising effort is complete for a new Marine Studies building. To the east in Bend at OSU Cascades, the state of Oregon has its first new 4-year university campus in more than 50 years, thanks in large part to visionary donors and community partners. In March, the Oregon legislature approved funding to add to philanthropy to build a second academic building at OSU Cascades. Well, here in Corvallis, plans are underway for a major expansion and renovation project that will create a new $60 million arts and education complex, a watershed investment in the campus that will enrich the education of all students. In January, our College of Veterinary Medicine received a $50 million gift, the largest gift in the university's history. This commitment by a 1974 OSU alumnus is a game changer. It will dramatically increase the college's ability to provide life-saving clinical care, expand professional education for more veterinarians, and enable research critical to animal and human health. As a result, the college is now named the Gary R. Carlson College of Veterinary Medicine, the first named college at Oregon State.
And yet, no priority is higher than providing the resources to create more of what we are seeing here today. Successful graduates, eager and prepared to go out there and make significant contributions to our world. President Ray believes and often says that OSU's graduates are the most significant contribution that the university makes to society. Programs across the university are addressing obstacles that prevent students from graduating, and donors are helping too, providing resources to make college a realistic possibility for all qualified Oregonians, to recruit the very best students to Oregon State, and to support hands-on learning experiences like internships, research, or international experiences. Already, donors have given more than $86 million towards a $150 million goal to support scholarships and other student success initiatives. Since 2003, donors have helped to fund the construction of 4 new student cultural centers on campus: the Lonnie B. Harris Black Cultural Center, the Asian and Pacific Cultural Center, the Native American Longhouse, and the Centro Cultural Cesar Chavez.
We just saw Ed Ray a moment ago, walking in with other members of the platform party there, and again, record graduation rates and record research funding, that's great, but Oregon State really is part of another effort to literally change the face of higher education in America. OSU, along with 10 other major national public research universities, formed the University Innovation Alliance to significantly increase degrees awarded, as well as retention and graduation rates. for low-income students, students of color, and first-generation students, while at the same time managing costs and raising the quality of the overall academic programs. President Ray says it's time to address the inequality present in U.S. higher education. Example of that, since 1970, the likelihood of graduating from college for those who come from families in the highest income bracket increased from 44% to 85%. Yet, at the same time, for students from families in the lowest income bracket, likelihood of graduating increased from 6% only to 9%, meaning the achievement gap has actually doubled. And President Ray calls this a national disgrace. He's doing something about it. He vows that Oregon State's going to be a showcase of access to higher education and quality programs that significantly improve retention and graduation rates for those populations. And at his State of the University address in Portland in February, President Ray underscored his commitment to the Student Success Initiative, which is raising financial assistance for students. Some good news: on average, Oregon State grads graduate with less than $25,000 in debt, compared to more than $30,000 for their peers on average across the nation. On top of that, 43% of OSU students will graduate with no debt at all.
Hear the fight song again in the background. You might not realize that OSU offers several other specialty programs. For example, the university works with educators and children across the country in a program called Go Baby Go. Researchers outfit child-sized toy cars with devices that enable children with disabilities to move and play with their peers. And in a new computerized mapping program, OSU students are visualizing subjects like how epidemics get started and how climate change affects where people live. The university also operates 4-H programs that bridge the gap between K through 12 education and life skills, and offers extension programs not only in Oregon's rural communities, but in the Portland region's Multnomah, Washington, and Clackamas counties that promote a healthy local economy and community.
And the color guard, it looks like, making its way up to the front of the processionals. Things get underway here.
Will everyone please be seated? Members of the class of 2018, members of the faculty, staff, families, and friends of the graduates, welcome to the 149th Oregon State University commencement. This year, Oregon State University has been celebrating our 150th year of service to the community by providing education and research resources to the state of Oregon and abroad. We are immensely proud of our alumni and faculty who contribute to the rich history of our great institution. We also welcome those who are watching this ceremony live on Oregon Public Broadcast Network and streaming online. I am pleased to share with you all that this commencement ceremony is the largest in the history of Oregon State University. At this commencement, we will be distributing 7,435 degrees today. Advancing society by providing equal opportunity and success for all people, regardless of their race, gender, sexual orientation, or identity, religion, nation of origin, disability, or economic circumstances, has been central to Oregon State's mission since 1868. And I guarantee you that will be true for the next 150 years. Academic commencement is a centuries-old tradition, a time of joy most of all, but also a time of reflection. It is a time to think about what you have achieved, about your future, and about those who have helped you along the way. In this stadium today, surrounding these graduates are families and special friends who have helped in many ways, emotionally, spiritually, and with lasting love and affection and their full support. So I ask all of the families and friends of these graduates to please stand. And I ask our graduates to join me in applauding those who have helped make this day of achievement and celebration possible. We are very honored to welcome to Oregon State University our commencement speaker, Harley Jessup. Mr. Jessup is an alumnus whose animation, production, and design created the beloved characters of Monsters Incorporated, Ratatouille, and most recently Coco, which won both the Golden Globe and Academy Award. Oregon State University takes great pride in its worldwide recognition for outstanding academic programs and for the accomplishments of our graduates. I have said on many occasions, our graduates are the most important contribution that we make to the future. The architects of this excellence are our renowned faculty. My colleagues, the faculty, make Oregon State the superb university that it is. I ask all faculty, current and past members and marshals, to please stand and be recognized. Please be seated. It is my pleasure to recognize Ronnie Borkar, who serves as chair of Oregon State University's Board of Trustees. Ronnie is joined today by other members of OSU's Board of Trustees as distinguished members of the Platform Party. Ronnie Borkar is a widely respected technology executive and product visionary with over 25 years in the computing industry. In her former role as an Intel corporate vice president, she was instrumental in leading Intel's silicon product development strategy to fuel the growth of the PC and data center business. Ronnie, please come to the podium.
Thank you, President Ray, members of the class of 2018, Professor, Mr. Jessup, faculty, administrators, family, friends, and other distinguished guests. On behalf of the Board of Trustees of Oregon State University, I welcome you to this university's 149th commencement ceremony. Yay! Class of 2018, congratulations to each and every one of you. 7,435. This is a momentous day in your life, and I'm truly honored to be here with you and the people who helped you along the way. You are entering a world that is literally reinventing itself. I'm not exaggerating when I say that you couldn't be graduating at a better time in human history. We are at a unique point in time. Never ever before in our history has the probability of one person impacting the lives of billions even greater than it is now. Thanks to today's technological infrastructure and global interconnectedness, one person can enrich the lives of millions of people around the world. Something of this scale was unimaginable a decade ago. Each and every one of you has the power to change the course of humanity. Your greatest strengths may surprise you. Take the time to discover and develop your unique combination of strengths. You have the degree, you soon will, the knowledge and the tool set to solve the problems facing our world and our communities. So don't hold back, dream big. Class of 2018, you are now officially in the driver's seat of human endeavor. Congratulations, and here is wishing you the very best to create new worlds. You can, and you will, dare I say, change the world for better. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ronnie. Now, please join me in welcoming Harley Jessup, our honorary doctorate recipient, and our provost and executive vice president, Ed Fazer, to the podium.
Thank you, President Ray. It gives me great pleasure to welcome Harley Jessup as this year's commencement speaker and honorary doctorate recipient. Thank you to the seniors of OSU's Graphic Design Club for that video introduction of Mr. Jessup. With his help, the students were able to create that introduction during a drawing session just yesterday. OSU alumnus from the class of 1976, Harley Jessup is a renowned animator and production designer and our 2018 commencement speaker and honorary doctorate recipient. Jessup's work at the intersection of graphic art, design, and digital technology has entertained and inspired millions. This year's graduates grew up knowing many of Jessup's characters through his work on Academy and Emmy Award-winning films. During his recent work at Pixar Animation Studios since 1996, Jessup contributed to A Bug's Life, Toy Story 2, and was instrumental in developing the production designs for Monsters, Inc. and Ratatouille. Most recently, he was production designer for Coco, which won both an Academy Award and a Golden Globe this year in the category of Best Animated Feature Film. Jessup is also an author and illustrator of 3 children's books. President Ray, Harley Jessup superbly exemplifies the coveted qualities represented by the honorary doctorate degree.
Upon recommendation of the Faculty Senate Awards and Recommendations Committee and the Provost, by the authority of the Oregon State University Board of Trustees, and in the name of Oregon State University, I hereby confer upon you, Harley Jessup, the degree Doctor of Design and Human Environment, honoris causa. In testimony thereof, you will be invested with the hood and presented with the diploma. I now have the great honor and privilege to introduce to you OSU's 2018 speaker, Harley Jessup.
Thank you, President Ray, Provost Fazer, Board of Trustees, family, friends, and the Oregon State University class of 2018. It's a huge honor to be here with you on this important day. I'm a production designer at Pixar Animation Studios, and normally I work way behind the scenes, leading a team of artists, designing the settings and characters for a Pixar animated film. My work is almost entirely visual, so when President Ray asked me to speak, I was honored but doubtful. Like all great educators, though, Ed's a very convincing person. And when he said, "Harley, you can do this," it was like being back at Oregon State. I thought, well, maybe I can. My parents, Marjorie and Craig Jessup, met and fell in love here at Oregon State. Dad was just back from his service in World War II, and he and my mom graduated together in 1949. Although my father has passed away, Marjorie is here today, and I want to thank her for so much. She is the reason I came to Oregon State. As an art major at OSU, I was kind of an oddball here. Actually, I'm an oddball anywhere, but Oregon State, known for its mission as an agricultural and technical university, also had a small but excellent art department. I practically lived on the second floor of Fairbanks Hall. My graphic design mentors, David Hardesty, Alan Wong, and Marilyn Holsinger, each took extra time to encourage me, often sending additional learning opportunities my way, and I jumped at every chance to do what I considered real work on Memorial Union posters, barometer cartoons, literary magazine covers, and university catalogs. It's a real cause for celebration that today the arts are equally valued at OSU, and it's very exciting that the new Arts and Education Complex is becoming a reality. Steve Jobs always talked about creativity as connecting the dots, literally seeing the connections that make real innovation possible. Today I'm going to talk about imagination in the creative process using a few examples from my work at Pixar. These are things I've learned working on films that I believe also hold true in life. Art can be practical. Lots of people can talk about an idea, but I think there's special power in showing an idea. At Pixar, we recognize the importance of the fine arts, drawing, painting, and sculpture as a key part of the creative process. We have an art gallery for every film in production that is home base for me. The walls are covered floor to ceiling with images that give a preview to the settings, characters, props, and costumes for our film. At each stage, the artwork is crucial to making the creative connections and thousands of decisions necessary to tell our stories. In my life, as well as in my work at Pixar, I've found that limitations are actually great for the creative process. They define the problem. Monsters Incorporated was my first film at Pixar, and in the beginning I drew many exotic versions of the monster world that looked wonderful, but ultimately didn't work. They didn't support the story. It wasn't until we determined the rules of the world that the concepts quickly came together. I had to understand things in a new way. The fun of the monster world, in this case, actually rested in the contrast between the comically fantastic creatures and the mundane working world of a factory town. The main industry in this case just happened to be scaring the heck out of children. To look at things in a new way, I actually think all the human senses play a part. At the beginning of each Pixar movie, we go on amazing research trips. The film Ratatouille is about a rat in Paris that wants to become a chef. We made several trips to France, and I realized how many details I only discovered by actually experiencing the place in person. The beautiful light in Paris that inspired the Impressionists, the bleak look on the face of the chef who had just lost one of his Michelin stars, the little burn marks on the arms of the sous chefs, the delicious smells of the French restaurant kitchen, contrasting with the stink of the Paris sewers. We toured them. These were all things not available in books or online. Being keenly observant and open to the unexpected is the key to telling an authentic and original story. The mission of the art department is to create complete worlds that take the audience to a new place, all in support of telling a great story. The world building we do at Pixar is incredibly challenging in its scope, far too big a task for one person. For me, art is not a solitary occupation, and I believe in the immense power of creative collaboration. The Land of the Dead that we created for the movie Coco is a great example of artists working in concert. Everything you see on the screen, the Marigold Bridge and Grand Central Station, the mile-high towers of historic Mexican architecture, the amphitheater holding 20,000 skeletal characters, is the work of a whole team of artists. My job is to visually pull it all together, to be a catalyst for new ideas, and inspire the artists to look at things in a fresh way. Every day I meet with the designers at their desks, and after a short brainstorm session, trading rough sketches, we reach solutions that neither of us could have come up with alone. It's an endless, evolving process, because the next day we'll try to make it even better. A big part of my work is dedicated to helping these other artists succeed. The creative process is difficult. We make ourselves vulnerable when we're presenting our artwork. People talk about developing a thick skin in relation to criticism, but I take for granted that even the most accomplished artists at Pixar are insecure about their work. I know I am. My task is to provide an environment where people feel free to suggest the boldest possible ideas, trusting me to treat the art as well as the artist with care and kindness. I measure my own success on a film, not just by the quality on the screen, but also by the quality of the creative experience. There are so many more ideas I'd love to talk with you about, but to save time, here's a condensed list of things I wish I knew when I was sitting out there. 1, have faith in your vision. Your voice is worthwhile. Your experience is unique, and your knowledge and youthful energy is valuable. 2, pay attention to the creative magic that happens after a good night's sleep. What seems impossible at the end of the day often has a solution in the morning. While you dream, your imagination has been busy. 3, get a good night's sleep. 4, try to always have a mentor and always be a mentor. Learning from people whose achievements you admire is rewarding for both parties. Now, when you're unsure of the territory, it's tempting to fake it till you make it, but it's much better to start out by really listening. When someone thinks they know your limitations, it's much more fun to surprise them. 6, cultivate your taste. It's a direct expression of what you love and who you are. Make a list of your heroes and surround yourself with the work that inspires you. The walls of my office are currently covered with caricatures by Ronald Searle, dungeon engravings by Piranesi, and fashion sketches by Andy Warhol, all to refresh my imagination and set the bar high for quality. Now, for the art majors out there, where are you guys sitting? Okay, so you're my tribe. When time is short, draw very small and print it really big. You'll be surprised at how assured and dynamic your sketches look when it's impossible to add unnecessary detail. Finally, one thing I think I've learned at Pixar is that imperfection is actually a great thing. Truly. Computers by default will generate images of absolute perfection where lines are perfectly straight, the geometry is perfectly smooth, and the ultimate effect is totally cold. For the last 22 years, I've been working hard at making things imperfect, adding warmth and a handmade human feel to the images on the screen. If you analyze a place that's appealing in real life, you'll notice that the charm is in the imperfections. The dappled shadows on uneven cobblestones, the crooked silhouette of an ancient oak tree, or the smile wrinkles on a person's face. I wish there was a graduate degree in imperfection because I think I've earned it. In life, as an art, so much that is meaningful comes from the wonderful, unexpected irregularity in the world. Take the time to appreciate the imperfections in life, in yourself, and in others. That is where the beauty lies. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jessup. It is my pleasure to introduce Simon Brundage, President of the Associated Students of Oregon State University. Simon has been a tireless and dedicated advocate for students. He has done a remarkable job under sometimes very stressful circumstances during this past academic year. He has always shown poise, honesty, integrity, and a genuine caring about honoring all points of view and letting all voices be heard. It has been an absolute pleasure for me to be able to work with Simon. Please welcome Simon Brundage.
Hello, Beaver Nation. It is my pleasure to be here with you all today to commemorate the hard work and dedication of the class of 2018. On behalf of the Associated Students of Oregon State University, I congratulate you on this achievement. Today is the capstone of years of trials and tribulations, successes and hardships, and laughter and tears. It is one of the defining moments for the rest of our lives, setting a purposeful tone of accomplishment and social responsibility. We did not all follow an identical road to get to this day. For some of us, our academic pursuits were imperiled by personal hardships and sacrifice. And for others, College tropes like all-nighters and 4 a.m. Sherry's runs weren't just reserved for Dead Week. They were for every week. Regardless of how we arrived here, though, we did so together, as a campus community. Despite the challenges we have faced, we are here, and we have earned today. Of course, we cannot be complacent with the accomplishments of today. See, complacency makes us not show up for tomorrow, and tomorrow is the most important part. Many of you will go on to revolutionize the landscape of our future. But in order to do that, we need to remember what we learned today and pursue our futures boldly and uncompromisingly when we wake up on June 17th. So as you depart OSU, I want you to remember the friends that you made, the lessons that you learned, the clubs you joined, and even the food that you've eaten. I want you to remember all facets of your OSU experience, because they are more than just an individual experience now. They are a legacy, and it is a legacy that you should be proud of. Congratulations again to the graduates of the class of 2018. I am forever honored and proud to be a member of Beaver Nation today and every day. Thank you. Now I ask Benny Beaver to join me at the podium to help us sing Oregon State's alma mater. Please stand as Caitlin Douglas and the OSU Wind Ensemble will lead us in the long-standing tradition of singing Carry Me Back that connects generations of Beavers. And everyone, please join in. The words for our alma mater can be found on the back page of your handout. Thank you, Caitlin, Dr. Chris Chapman, and the OSU Wind Ensemble. We have one more tradition, and I'll need you all to stay standing for this. I'm sorry. On the count of 3, please shout "Go Beavs" loud enough so that the entire state of Oregon can hear us. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Go Beavs! Amazing job, everyone. Thank you, Benny. It is my pleasure to invite Wade Westhoff, class of 1993 and president of the OSU Alumni Association, to the podium to welcome you to the class of 2018.
Thank you, Simon. Good afternoon, class of 2018. It's a great day to be a Beaver. On behalf of more than 190,000 OSU graduates around the world, I'm honored and excited to officially welcome you to the ranks of Oregon State University alumni. I treasure my time as an OSU student, and the Alumni Association has helped me keep that feeling alive in the years since I sat where you now sit. In that spirit, I ask you to stay involved with your alma mater. Please look us up at osualum.com and consider joining. Again, congratulations and well done. I now invite Dan Larson, Interim Vice Provost of Student Affairs, to provide some highlights of the class of 2018. Dan?
Thank you, Wade. I'm happy to share with you today an overview of the Oregon State University's 149th class. Oregon State University's class of 2018 consists of 7,128 graduates. All total, they will be receiving 7,435 degrees. 5,988 of you will be receiving the baccalaureate degree. 289 of you will be receiving 2 degrees today. 9 of you will be receiving 3 degrees today. 1,019 of you will receive master's degrees. 285 of you will receive the degree of Doctor of Philosophy. 81 Doctor of Pharmacy degrees are awarded at a separate ceremony. 56 Doctor of Veterinary Medicine are awarded also at a separate ceremony. 1,065 graduates earn degrees via distance education in 35 different degree programs. 149 of the graduating class are veterans. Thank you for your service. Geographically, most of today's candidates are from the state of Oregon. 35 of Oregon's 36 counties are represented, but this is also an institution of national and international significance. Of the 50 states, this year's class lists 49 states as their home. 12 students are from the U.S. territories or commonwealths. 8 come from U.S. minor outlying islands. 11 list overseas U.S. military addresses, and 6 list our nation's capital as their home. Internationally, 70 countries are represented. The average age of the class is 25. The oldest member is 70. The youngest is 19. In attendance at today's ceremony, there are 4,265 candidates. We welcome all these new graduates to the ranks of alumni of the university. We are pleased to have you now join the 250,516 degrees which Oregon State University has awarded in its 149-year history. Our best wishes to you and congratulations. Now, I invite Colonel Warren Bernard, Professor of Aerospace Studies, to the podium to administer the commissioning oath for our 2018 ROTC graduates from all services of the United States Armed Forces.
On behalf of all three ROTC detachments, President Ray, faculty, and Beaver Nation, thank you for your kind support of the military community. Since 1872, with the 1st Cadet Corps, Oregon State University has enjoyed a proud history of educating and training military leaders through the Reserve Officer Training Corps. With the exception of service academies, Oregon State produced more commissioned officers than any other school in the nation during World War II, earning the title of West Point of the West. Following World War II, Navy ROTC program was established at OSU in 1946, followed by the establishment of the Air Force program in 1949. Today, all three service programs work closely to develop leaders of character for the community and the nation. These graduates of the ROTC programs at Oregon State have proven themselves as they've combined their chosen course of study with training in physical fitness, leadership, ethics, service-specific academy courses, and they've been held to a higher standard and dedicated themselves to the ideals of honor, service before self, courage, integrity, excellence, and most importantly, duty. Following graduation, they continue their journeys serving as junior officers in their respective services, leading those who have volunteered for service in our nation's armed forces. As part of today's commencement ceremony, 41 OSU graduates will take the oath of office, becoming second lieutenants in the Army, Marine Corps, Air Force, or ensigns in the Navy. These young men and women are some of the finest graduates produced by this outstanding university. Their love of country and commitment to service is evident in their willingness to volunteer and to serve in our nation's armed forces during a time of war to defend the values and the way of life that define our country. Today's graduates of ROTC programs have proven themselves over the past 4 to 5 years as they've combined their academic course of study in leadership, ethics, military, naval, or aerospace science. It is now my pleasure to serve as today's commissioning officer for these young men and women to begin their proud military service. Cadets and midshipmen, please stand and prepare for commissioning. Having been Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. Having been appointed as an officer in the United States Armed Forces and having accepted such appointment, now please raise your right hand. I state your name, do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that I take this obligation freely, without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, and that I well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office upon I am about to enter. So help me God. Congratulations to this institution's newest commissioned officers. Please be seated. I am confident that they are prepared for the challenges that lay ahead and will make all of the Beaver Nation, their families, and their country damn proud. Thank you, and go Beavers.
Thank you, Colonel Brainerd. Oregon State University recognizes the significant contributions and sacrifices made by OSU students participating in commencement who are U.S. military service members and veterans. These graduates are wearing red, white, and blue military service recognition cords. At this time, I ask all current active duty military personnel and veterans of the U.S. Armed Forces, both among our graduates and in the audience, to please stand so that we may recognize you and honor your service to our country. At this time, we will commence the formal process to present and confer degrees and then distribute diplomas. To convey the formal approval of the Oregon State University Faculty Senate for the graduating class of 2018, I am pleased to introduce John Dorbolo, the President of the OSU Faculty Senate and a professional faculty, Associate Director of Technology Across the Curriculum, Information Services, Instructor of Philosophy, College of Liberal Arts. Thank you, Ed. Thank you.
Well, this is astonishing. I know so many of you, maybe from philosophy class or as Dr. Tech, helping you with your clickers, or working out at Dixon. I'm so happy for you. And this is it. Here we go. President Ray, honored guests, faculty, and dear graduates, the Faculty Senate of Oregon State University approves these worthy candidates as so affirmed by unanimous vote at our June 14, 2018 meeting. Therefore, I commend these learners who have completed their graduation requirements for conferral of your respective degrees. Graduates, as president, I speak for all the faculty when I tell you, you have earned this. We are proud to have been your teachers. We welcome you as our colleagues. Keep your openness to learning alive. Your essential task now is to exceed what we teachers know in order to improve our world and instruct a new generation who may reach further yet. In this you have our hope and faith, and I love you all.
We will now confer the doctoral degrees. Jennifer Brown, Vice Provost and Dean of the Graduate School, will present the candidates for doctoral degrees.
Doctoral candidates, please stand. President Ray, on behalf of the Graduate School and the graduate faculty of the university, I am pleased to present 291 outstanding candidates for Doctor of Philosophy and Doctor of Education, each of whom created knowledge that has led to creating a better environment, better economy, and better lives for us all. These candidates have completed all requirements for their degrees, and I present them to you for the awarding of their respective degrees.
Upon the recommendation of the Graduate Council approved by the Faculty Senate and by the authority of the Oregon State University Board of Trustees, I confer upon each of you the degree of Doctor of Education or Doctor of Philosophy, according to the requirements completed with all of the appropriate responsibilities, privileges, and honors. In witness whereof you will be presented with your diploma and you will be vested with the appropriate academic hood.
Doctoral candidates, turn towards the audience. Faculty escorts, please place the doctoral hood around the shoulders of your graduates. New doctors, please be seated.
Dean Brown will now present the candidates for master's degrees.
Master's candidates, please stand. President Ray, on behalf of the Graduate School and the graduate faculty of the university, I am most pleased to present 1,019 candidates for master's degree. Master's candidates, please turn and face the audience. These candidates have completed all requirements for their degrees, and I recommend them to you for the awarding of their respective degrees.
Upon recommendation of the Graduate Council approved by the Faculty Senate and by the authority of the Oregon State University Board of Trustees, I confer upon each of you the master's degree according to your completed curriculum, with all of the appropriate responsibilities, privileges, and honors. In witness whereof, you will be presented with your diploma. New master's graduates, you may place your hoods around your shoulders and be seated. We will now present the baccalaureate degrees. Dean Tony Doolin will now present candidates from the Honors College.
Will the graduates of the University Honors College please rise? President Ray, on behalf of the faculty of the University Honors College, I am pleased to present 160 candidates for the Honors Baccalaureate degrees, the highest undergraduate degree offered by Oregon State University.
Actually, graduates, if I can give you a little advice, if you ever wanted to make a lot of noise, this is the time to do it. Dean Dan Arp, College of Agricultural Sciences.
Will the graduates of the College of Agricultural Sciences please rise and be heard by President Ray? President Ray, on behalf of the faculty of the College of Agricultural Sciences, I am pleased to present 472 candidates for baccalaureate degrees, including 15 honors baccalaureate degrees. Congratulations.
Please be seated. Dean Mitzi Montoya, College of Business.
Will the graduates of the College of Business please rise and be heard? President Ray, on behalf of the faculty of the best College of Business at Oregon State University, I am pleased to present 967 candidates for baccalaureate degree, including 8 honors baccalaureate degrees. Congratulations and go Beavs.
Dean Roberta Marinelli, College of Earth, Ocean, and Atmospheric Sciences.
Will the graduates of the College of Earth, Ocean, and Atmospheric Sciences please rise and give it all you've got? President Ray, on behalf of the acclaimed faculty of the College of Earth, Ocean, and Atmospheric Sciences, I am so pleased to present 108 candidates for baccalaureate degrees, including 2 honors baccalaureate degrees. Congratulations.
Dean Tony Doolin, College of Education.
Will the graduates of the College of Education please rise? President Ray, on behalf of the faculty of the College of Education, I am pleased to present 77 candidates for baccalaureate degrees. Congratulations.
Dean Scott Ashford, the College of Engineering.
Will the graduates of the College of Engineering please rise? President Ray, on behalf of the faculty of the College of Engineering, I am pleased to present 1,534 candidates for the baccalaureate degrees, including 52 honors baccalaureate degrees. Congratulations.
Acting Dean Anthony Davis, College of Forestry.
Will the graduates of the nation's #1 ranked College of Forestry please rise? President Ray, on behalf of the faculty of the College of Forestry, I am pleased to present 207 candidates for baccalaureate degrees, including 1 honors baccalaureate degree. Congratulations.
Dean Larry Rogers, Dean of the College of Liberal Arts and the College of our commencement speaker.
Okay, it's time to make some real noise. Will the graduates of the College of Liberal Arts please rise? President Ray, on behalf of the faculty of the College of Liberal Arts, I am pleased to present 1,116 candidates for baccalaureate degrees, including 6 honors baccalaureate degrees. Congratulations.
Dean Javier Nieto, College of Public Health and Human Sciences.
Will the graduates of the College of Public Health and Human Sciences please rise and be extremely loud? President Ray, on behalf of the faculty of the College of Public Health and Human Sciences, I'm pleased to present 842 candidates for baccalaureate degrees, including 9 honors baccalaureate degrees. Congratulations.
Dean Roy Haggerty, College of Science.
Will the graduates of the College of Science please rise and make yourselves heard? And good job, Kevin Ahern. President Ray, on behalf of the faculty of the College of Science, I am pleased to present the intellectual descendants of Galileo, Darwin, Linus Pauling, and Pythagoras. 665 candidates for baccalaureate degrees, including 67 honors candidates.
Now, will all of the bachelor's degree candidates please rise? I will now formally confer your degrees. Subject to confirmation of status and upon recommendation of the Committee on Academic Requirements as approved by the Faculty Senate and by the authority of the Oregon State University Board of Trustees, I confer upon each of you who meets all requirements according to your curriculum the degree of Bachelor of Honors, Bachelor of Arts, Fine Arts, or Science with all of the appropriate responsibilities, privileges, and honors. Graduates, you may now move your tassels to the left side of your mortarboard. Congratulations to each and every one of you. You make us very proud. Congratulations. Now, I know that each of you have heard on many occasions that it's a great day to be a Beaver. Starting now, every day's a great day to be a Beaver. Congratulations. Please take your seats. Higher education is a journey that starts with a dream, and it continues until each student who seeks a degree achieves his or her goals. Today, each of you have achieved that dream. Today's commencement ceremony represents a recognition of your hard work and accomplishments while at Oregon State, a testament to the support of your teachers, friends, and family members, a celebration of the example you set for fellow students and students who will follow you. Your work here has prepared you to be thinkers, creators, citizens, and leaders. This university and its graduates are called upon to improve the lives of others. While Oregon is our home, our mission has broadened in its breadth and depth with our academic programs, research, creative work, and service activities to include all reaches of the nation and the world. In looking ahead, what matters most is not where you start your career upon graduation, but how you live your life going forward and what you accomplish personally as well as professionally. Your greatest and most lasting accomplishments will be found in the lives you touch. Your dedicated service to others will be ongoing evidence of the promise that conceived this great university. I am certain in the knowledge that you, like hundreds of thousands of OSU graduates, past and future, will accept that special, trusted responsibility. We celebrate and congratulate each of you today on your many achievements while at Oregon State University. I wish each of you a wonderful life enriched with honorable service. We will now distribute the diplomas to all doctorals, masters, and baccalaureate candidates in that order. For many of you, please believe me, you are about to join the last line you will ever have to stand on at Oregon State University. And for our graduates, I ask that once you receive your diploma, you are welcome to meet your friends and family members outside the stadium. As you leave the stadium, graduates, please exit according to the marshal's instructions. Families and friends, we suggest that you meet your graduates on Parka Plaza, which is located on the east side of Reser Stadium. I invite all graduates, your families, and friends to enjoy refreshments in the CH2M Hill Alumni Center Ballroom across the street from this stadium. All of us on the platform look forward to extending our personal congratulations to each of you and to thanking your family and friends. And now I invite the Dean of the Graduate School, Dean Brown, to distribute the doctoral diplomas and then the master's diplomas. Dean Brown.
Graduate faculty mentors, please escort the new doctors to the ramp to the left for diploma distribution. Harith Muhammad Abdul Sattar. Roshan Adakari. Donovan Alexander Adpressa. Iftikhar Ahmed. Noor Muhammad Al-Badair. Nabel Salim Saeed Al-Badari. Vance Almquist. Amani Ali Alabadi. Kassine Abdera Dawaja Alamari. Holly June Altiro. Mitra Ansariola. Haider Anawar Haider Arqua. Andre Philippe Valerio Belejo. Ruben Gabriel Beal. Thomas Allen Broxson. Patrick Ian Bennett. Sarah Jean Birch. Michael David Burns. Tamara Lee Calkins. Sung Han Chiang. Omar Guillermo Cherboga Navajo. Matthew Morris Clothier. Nicholas Cohn. Jordan Tracy Cox. Alyssa Ray Deline. Lindsay Megan Denluck. Tawny Michelle Dotson. Daniel P. Dowhauer. Melissa Jocelyn Drennan. Edward Yu Guan Bing. Javier Antonio Fernandez Salvador. Andrew J. Ferreira. Joshua David Fischler. James Elliott Fowler. Ryan Thomas Frederick. Gabriel Garcia Medina. Mitra Celestine Geyer. Masood Godrat Abadi. Allison M. Geeking. Grapal Kaur Gill. Thaddeus Wayne Golbeck. Luis Angel Gomez Cunha. Mohammed Grisa. Johanna Magdalena Lydia Gultom. James Earl Spots Haggerty. Andre Michael Kahn. Amber Lynn Hames. Nicole J. Hams.
I did it, Mama.
Look at you. Scott Edward Harpool. Elnaz Hassanpour Abda. Weifeng Huang. Chen Hao. Abdullah Muhammad Hussein. Andrea Carolina Hara Bakar. Kaj Deborah Kayij Went. Kelsey Marie Keene. Brenda Marcel Keller. Elham Kasharvasi. Basim Chalfi. Ali Kubani. Heather Hisako Katada. Jejaran Klang Wang. Travis Michael Cruz. John Michael Lawman. Michael Kwang Tai Lam. Yang Shang Lan. Kiang Li. Wen King Li. Zhifei Li. Ken Lau. Riri Liu. Douglas Lounsbury. Ali Malik. Bethany Matthews. Jason Lee McClelland. Yu Mong. Christopher Mahir. Nicole Elizabeth Moore. Heidi L. Morton. Julianne Murray Jensen. Harrison Adam Neal. Shakuma Aham Naji. Christopher Richard Osterloh. Grace Camille Panther. Parao Natwarlal Patel. On the Pham. Yusuf Qasim. Bharat Rastogi. Allison Lee Reeve. Brendan Riley. Marta Patricia Rincon Diaz. Peter Byerly Rindle. Julie Marie Rizian. Heaven Lee A. Roberts. Antonio Rodriguez Perez. Kimberly Rogers. Omid Sahadaji Hossein Abadi. Mahmoud Sadalahi. Anahita Sanadaji. Wissam Hussein Selman. Catherine Eileen Seraphin. Ida Rhodes Short. Erin Ashley Siebert. Emily Simpson. Matthew Ryan Sloggy. Steve John Smith. Alexandria Petriana Snyder. Rajendra Soti. Jean S. Sproul. Linza Halberstadt Sproul. Angela Lynn Srimba. Emerald Tatiana Stacy. Shayana Marie Steingas. Thomas D. Stokely. Laurel Elizabeth Garvin. Bharat Sanchu. Todd Wesley Serta Jr. Catherine Swanson. Syed Mohammed Hussein Tabatabayi. Javier Felipe Tabima Restrepo. Adam Christopher Telemontis. Longting Teng. Kai Tao. Anbi Tong. Melva Trevinio Pena. Diana Natasha Valdez. Patricia Teresa Vega Gutierrez. Catherine Lynn Verlinden. Kristen Rose Helen Vitala. Lyle Thomas Wallace. Jume Wan. Daniel Joseph Wei. Wei Wei. Mary Jean Harris Williams. Douglas Nelson Woods. Youngyu Je. Miao Yang. Fareshta Zendakarimi. Lei Zheng. Nan Zhong. Wanli Zhang. Kalbi Flavian Zongo. Diego Andres Zaret Shari. Lauren Crandon. Yujuan He. Rebecca?
Just go ahead.
Okay. We will now start the master's degree diploma distribution.
Once again, we welcome you to the 149th commencement at Oregon State University in Corvallis. Hello, I'm Deanna Connell, and I'm here with Brian Brooks and Donald Orr. It has been a wonderful day in Corvallis with many excited graduates, relatives, and friends. The weather has been absolutely beautiful, and all that remains is for the students to receive their diplomas.
Today we will see the largest graduating class in Oregon State University's history, 7,128 students. Commencement is being held in Research Stadium on the beautiful Oregon State University campus here in Corvallis. We have seen the newly minted PhDs receive their honors, and now crossing the stage to receive their diplomas are the graduates with master's degrees. Now, some of these graduates might have seen a few buildings get built during their time here at OSU. In the past few years, Oregon State has opened William Tebow Hall, a new residence hall, Austin Hall for our College of Business, two of the cultural centers, the Student Experience Center that adjoins the Memorial Union, a new state-of-the-art classroom building known as the Learning Innovation Center, or LINC, and a beautifully renovated Strand Agriculture Hall. Last year, OSU celebrated the official opening of a new home for Oregon State University's School of Chemical, Biological, and Environmental Engineering, Johnson Hall. With this new state-of-the-art facility, faculty and students in OSU's College of Engineering now have expanded opportunities for interdisciplinary teaching and research.
Lots of changes around campus in the last few years here at Oregon State. Lots of growth, lots of beautiful new buildings, LEED certified buildings. It's just great. It's just great. By the way, since we're broadcasting on OPB here, there's an Oregon Experience documentary on Oregon State's history that aired last week, and it's being repeated right now, and you can check it out online. You got to watch it. It's so great. There's lots of great archival footage back from the OAC days, combined with lots of great new footage. It's a great show. OPB, covering Oregon State's research and news for many, many years, all the way back to 1923. And good old KOAC, a tiny Oregon Agricultural College radio station, aired the first broadcast, the sweet sounds of the Oregon State Cadet Band. A live broadcast started everything off back in 1923. Then by 1925, broadcasts from the university were pretty much a fixture in the homes of Oregon families and farmers, listening to the agricultural reports and learning about chemistry and home economics from OAC faculty. That's kind of the early precursor to online education, right? Radio education.
Exactly.
finally, in 1979, KOAC, which had been broadcasting on television by then for 20 years, became a member of National Public Radio, leading to the launch of Oregon Public Broadcasting back in 1981. That's an unusual mortarboard there. The cowboy hat mortarboard.
Right. And to help promote the promise, people, and place we call Oregon State for the next 150 years, the university introduced a new brand and academic logo last spring. The logo's crest portrays the quality of OSU's academic, research, and outreach mission as a 21st century land-grant university. It also portrays the diverse geography of the state and OSU's land, sea, space, and sun grants. The Oregon State flag inspired the beaver on the crest. The logo captures the spirit of Oregon State, and today's graduates will carry this with them wherever their futures take them out there in the world. Although these students may be leaving Oregon State University, their memories will remain strong.
I was just told the gentleman in the cowboy hat is actually Dr. Kevin Ahern, congratulating the graduates as they walk by. That's great.
That is a nice touch right there as they file past him with their smiles and their diplomas in their hands, checking to see, is it really mine? It is. Always get it right.
Does it have my name on it? You never see that. There's never, in the years I've been doing this, you would think just once the name would get swapped. You never see any kind of confusion or anything like that. It all goes off seemingly without a hitch.
One of those mini miracles, I think.
Yeah. The miracle of logistics. We still haven't seen our buddy Sean Fox.
We keep looking for him and waiting, right?
I'm still looking for the.
He has his mortarboard with signing out.
Yeah,
signing
off. With the radio tower on it. Haven't seen Sean. Yeah. You have to be more conspicuous next year, Donald.
Okay.
We want to see you stand out.
I'll try my best. Well, Sean's super tall, so it's funny that we can't find him. But special shout out to him. Congratulations, buddy.
A lot of excitement around this commencement ceremony. Holding it up. Now, here's an important thing to note. The 2016 Fisk Guide to Colleges named Oregon State as one of 44 best buy schools in the nation.
Hey, how about that?
Isn't that great?
You couple that with the top-ranked online education program, and yeah, very exciting here.
And the fact that
exciting time.
Forbes ranks Corvallis as the #4 best college town. Right? You can attest to that, Donald,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
Isn't this a great college town?
I love it. I would consider it more home than my hometown, Salem. I love Corvallis. It's great. It's ranked #1 on the Pac-12 as well, I believe, the best college town.
Yeah, we've ranted that for a couple of years, I guess, which means there's no other Pac-12 towns on the rankings ahead of us in either 1, 2, or 3. Yeah.
Yeah, and as these graduates cross the stage, receive their diplomas, the hope is that they will keep coming back and giving back to Oregon State and continuing to remember and invest in positive ways because we've seen that that's how Oregon State has really, really grown to become a powerhouse.
Mm-hmm. There are a number of Oregon State grads, and I'm going way back here, but the founders of CH2M Hill Engineering, which still has a presence here in town, but they do just major civil infrastructure projects all around the world, dams and things like that. That was 3 OSU grads that started that.
Wow.
And I've known software types and a lot of people who have graduated from Oregon State. And like Donald, they've enjoyed their time here, and they just choose to stay here, you know. And some, like Harley Jessup and Mike Rich, go on to the big city in the entertainment industry. But it's a beautiful town. And again, a great day for these graduates. They lucked out. No rain. It's not hot. Perfect day for graduation.
We wish them the best and all the luck in their future endeavors, and also want to give a shout out to all the dads out there for Father's Day tomorrow. Father's Day weekend this weekend, so many celebrations going on right now. Lots of happy folks.
Lots of people in Corvallis. The town fills up. I can tell you from living here. There's a lot of families, moms and dads, and their students either here for graduation or just preparing for move out. It was a big move out week. Lots of activity in Corvallis this week. But for these people, this culminates many years of hard work and dedication.
It truly is a testament to their perseverance here at Oregon State, whether that's within 4 years or more. Who knows? Each people walking with these mortarboards and diplomas, they each have their own story, their own journey, their own hardships.
Mm-hmm.
You should feel very proud to walk across Reeser today.
Absolutely. Now that will be you next year, Donald.
I'm excited. It's been a long time coming.
It is great to have your insight as a student.
Thank you.
Because I'm so far removed. How have you seen from a freshman to now? You'll be a senior next year. How has the campus changed a little bit?
Oh boy, it's changed a lot. We mentioned those residence halls and buildings earlier. When I was a freshman and onward, I saw a lot of those buildings get made, and the programs have just gotten stronger. I'm currently a new media communications major because of my time at KBVR-FM, but I was initially pre-med major. I was studying biology at the time. And, again, just that time of change through college, you really discover yourself here at Oregon State and beyond. I can really, truly call this campus my home, and I'm proud to say that. In regards to how the university has changed, definitely the buildings, the programs. I remember I mentioned Tebow Hall earlier. It used to be a parking lot in front of my old dorm, Wilson Hall.
Oh, really?
So it's interesting to see that much growth on campus just in such a short amount of time. And to see the future generations benefit from that is just absolutely stunning.
Well, it's totally necessary because every year, it seems, for the past dozen or so years I've helped out with commencement, it's the biggest graduating class every year.
Right.
So we're just adding on to OSU grads going out and making their mark on the world, which is so very exciting. President Ray giving some final handshakes.
I got to interview him on the radio just a few weeks ago, and he's just such a delight to talk to.
He is definitely a treasure for Oregon State University.
Thank you, Dean Brown. We will now distribute the undergraduate diplomas. And remember, every day is a great day to be a Beaver.
And now the undergraduate candidates will begin receiving their baccalaureate degrees. Again, as we mentioned, once again worth noting, everyone you see here is going to walk away with their own diploma, the real thing. And thanks again. Hats off to Rebecca Mathern, our registrar, and her great staff and all the work they do.
President Ray said it best. It is a great day to be a Beaver. Soon, OSU's newest alumni will gather with family and friends to celebrate their remarkable achievements. And this brings us to the close of the 149th commencement at Oregon State University.
We are so glad you're able to share this uniquely Oregon tradition with us here on OPB. I'm Brian Brooks.
And I'm Donald Orr. Everyone at OSU thanks Oregon Public Broadcasting for their continued support of these broadcasts. This program has been produced by the Academic Technology Department at Oregon State University.
And I'm Deanna Connell. Thank you for joining us. We now join our regular programming.